We should be resumed. Oh, let me change the thumbnail. Open, save. Okay. Okay, that looks good. Now we can do some gaming. This is the main viewer. Here we go. Library. Let's dance. Okay, all set. I think we're all set. Yes. Okay. Let me turn the light on real quick. There we go. Okay, man, that looks great. Yeah, I like that layout, man. I'm proud of that. Where are we? Oh. Was there something in? I don't remember if there was anything. Oh, wait. This is that place with the fucking Oh no! Damn. Alright, let's just chill out here for a second. Otto went to the cooking video. Oh, that's cool. That's good to know that it would show the cooking video. Okay, was there... Ha! Oh, that's right. We were trying to figure out what the hell to do in this dungeon. Whoop! I guess I already pulled that. Is this... I'm trying to remember which dungeon this is. Catacombs, I guess, is the proper term. I wish there was a way to see, like, if you completed it. Ha! He's swinging at me through the thing. Jesus. Okay, I'll take a rune art. Oh wait, where's that thing? Apparently this makes hidden wall or illusory walls go away, just like that. Okay, so it does work. Alright, now we're gonna go down here. Oh, maybe we did beat everything in here. Yes. Yes, we did complete this. Because that's just going to take us back to the main thing. Okay. Oh, we're over here. I feel like there's probably more stuff to explore over here because there's just that one link right there. So let's go check this place out. And then we'll go back further north of the map to the very hard area. Oh, we've been here before. I don't think... Oh, that's right. It's just up here on this high plateau. But what if... No. Is it this way? No. Yeah, it appears as if there's... Oh, it's like outside there, and then you... Can we go this way? There's the site of grace. No, there's nothing this way. I think we got everything over here that we need, but I'm going to keep looking. Oh, we actually got, there was like a perfume. Yeah, what is this? Uses FP to temporarily turn wielder's body to steel. Forbidden art of depraved perfumers. Craftable with a perfume bottle. Uses FP to temporarily boost body to steel, boosting poise, resistance, and damage negation at the expense of mobility and lightning resistance. an art that requires fragments of hunted noble jars. Depraved perfumers are plainly in league with jar poachers. Okay. We'll try that out. Oh, we got our holy sword. So let's, you know what? We're going to go right... While I'm here, we're just going to look one more time. See if I missed anything. Oh, that's right. We got to cross that bridge. And then we got to go back to the round table area. No, that's the wrong one. There's a bridge up here too. Right here. Okay. Yeah, there was an omen hunter here. We killed him. No, we're up on this big huge cliff. No, there's probably stuff down there, but I got to get back down there first. How do we get down there? Let me go the other way. Since I'm in this area. Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. Oops. I'm gonna test this potion out on this guy. All right, come at me, broski. I can't run towards him. Okay, and it just wore off. Okay, well that's interesting. I'm sure that'll come in handy. Oh, no. Okay, now... What is that? Oh, it's like a body or something. So there's no way down that way. I don't even remember how I got up here. Shit. Oh man, I didn't die. That was a long fall. How did I get up there? Did I use this? Yes. What's over this way? Oh, I've been there. So that's a converted tower. And here's a place I'm not too familiar with. There's some glintstone things over here. Okay. Now what is that? It does 1 damage. Oh. Oh no. Okay, he's really tough. Did you see that? I swing with him with the scythe. Swing on him with the scythe, and it didn't take like any damage off of him. So there's got to be a way to defeat those guys. Just not the way I'm doing it. Oh, that's where we're going. Some poison blooms. Okay. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Oh, what's up here? What the hell is that? What is that thing? Oh, he's one of the poison dudes. I get it. Oh, I must have... Oh, okay, I get it. I went up this way. Oh, that's right. You fight your way up there, and then there's the site of grace. Okay, okay, I remember now. Okay, I didn't spend a lot of time over here. man, I'm glad y'all stuck with me while I made that new layout. I really like the new layout, or the updated layout, I should say. To make it even better, we're just going to keep adding to it. Okay, I've been there. Oops. I guess let's go check out over here. I want to explore this way real quick. Oh no. We're dead, man. Oh no! Oh man. Couldn't get my potion in time. Those guys are tough. They were guarding that thing. I wanted to see what was in that building. Oh, give me a break. Oh no, we're going. No, we're not doing that. We're doing. We're just gonna do that. Yeah. Yeah, it's called Folly on the Lake for a reason. Those little water jets that those guys shoot hurt like you wouldn't believe. Look, there's 3 crawdads just sleeping around here. Okay, there we go. All that for a smithing stone? Oh no. You got a juke and jive. Okay, let's go back to the round table. Oh, let's take a look at our spells real quick. No, these are fine. And we're gonna go to the round table. Look how big this map is getting. Is there gonna be stuff even further north of that? This game is so huge. Okay, let's just talk to everybody.
I've been waiting. I've decided to leave the Round Table Hold.
Wait, what?
I'm off in search of a noble scholar known as the Gold Mask.
I know where he is.
To beg his instruction.
I met
We
him.
may not meet again for some time. If there's any incantations you wish to learn, now's the moment.
I mean, I guess we'll take Black Flame Blade. Increase fire damage, increase magic damage negation. That's only 600. Produce a shockwave that pushes foes away. Okay, so we'll just get all of these. This one, this one, this one, this one. Oh, we're 34 runes short to get that last spell.
May the Golden Order.
Hold on.
Further study of I can have.
Okay.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Okay, but I can't like tell him where Gold Mask is.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Okay, so we're gonna grab these two as well. So we need 55 hundo. Let's use this one.
Did you need some?
Yep. I want to buy all your stuff. Intellect's 13 on that one, Intellect 17 on that one. Okay, so I guess maybe we gotta put a couple points into Intellect.
I serve the Golden Order, that I might put this crooked land to rights, following only the guidance of the great Elden Ring. Those who live in death fall outside the principles of the Golden Order. Their mere existence sullies the guidance of gold, tainting its truth. And so it is the vermin must be exterminated, down to the very last.
That's hardcore, bro.
Always good to see you safe. So, what do you need?
I got those two. I don't even know what that does. Usable on small and medium swords, axes, and hammers, as well as polearms and staves. Let's just get it there.
Maybe I should tell you. Lately, I feel I'm on the precipice of falling into a deep, fathomless slumber. And I have an inkling it could spell trouble for you somehow. So I just wanted to get the apology out of the way beforehand.
What?
Since you're so scary and all.
Okay. Coliseum combat, okay. It's you two. You got anything to say?
I had my doubts, but look at you. Only once before have I seen two great runes together. Look there. The fingers shudder with exuberance. Fine work, brave Tarnished. The greater will is pleased. You have earned the right to become Elden Lord. Now, seek the Erd Tree and an audience with Queen Marika to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. The fingers expect as as much from you as they do young Gideon. Take this, a token of farewell.
A talisman pouch. Okay.
Now, become.
Okay. What'd she give us? Increases talisman equip slots. 2 of them? No way. Oh. Wait. Oh, it just sits in your inventory. It must be like that memory stone. Oh, good. So we got an extra slot. Thank goodness. Okay. So we're stuck with equipment load for a while. We got the stamina recovery. Now what? Raises focus, raises immunity, boosts lightning, boosts damage, raises strength, raises max HP. Slowly restores HP, probably. What else? Guard. Horseback, jump attacks, boosting. Potency of sorceries, potency incantations. Boosts the attack power of skills. Raises holy attack but lowers damage negation, reduces damage impact to headshots. Okay. Let's do slowly restore HP. Okay, that's great. Okay, we got a couple more people to visit. Let's go talk to Mr. Know-It-All over here. And then we'll go talk to those 2 ladies. There he is.
Well, I see you found another great rune.
Yeah.
Wonderful. You are a worthy fellow Tarnished indeed.
You know it.
Make the journey to the capital, Leyndell, that lies to the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erd Tree. The 2 fingers will deny your passage no longer. You may be our best hope. Find your way to the Elden Ring, for we are tarnished, and we must answer the call of grace.
Who's Incha?
Ah, yes. By way of apology, allow me to tender some advice in regard to the half of the secret medallion you possess. Find the Albinoric woman. She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins, which jut from the mist-shrouded lake of Liurnia. She knows the location of the medallion's counterpart, I'm sure.
Okay, now, wait a second. Say to the west? Is it Luceria or Lucaria? It's Lucaria. They say Lucaria. I said to the west? Let me listen to what he has to say one more time.
Journey to the capital, Leyndell. The 2 fingers will deny. You may be our best.
Tell me
Find
again.
the Albinoric woman. She hides in a cave to the west of the
West of
Laskia
the Laskia
ruins,
ruins.
which jut from the mist-shrouded lake of Liurnia. She knows the...
Okay, so the Lakshan ruins. What are the Lakshur ruins? Temple Quarter. South of the lake. Oh, my man. Okay. Cool. Let's put a... Wait, no, not yet. So there's a cave around here somewhere. It said west, so there's a cave somewhere that way. So I'm going to put the marker right there, and we'll head on over there in just a second. Thanks, Jimmy. Let's see what she's got to say.
It's about time I headed off. I'll see you again, warrior, should the fates deign it.
All right. You want to give me something?
It's about time I headed. I'll see you again.
Oh, I see how it is. Oh, these 2 ladies. There you go. Okay. Bunch of rounds. And all this stuff is pretty standard. I think I've got everything but the axe. I don't really think I need any of that. I'll just be spending to be spending. Now what is this? Who the hell is this? What's wrong with this guy? He got barnacles on him? Dude, clean up your area. What is this? What are you doing?
Have you ever felt the curse? With your whole being.
Is he on fire?
Looks upon life itself. Feared and despised by all.
Hey, ambient or DJH. What do I call you? DAA? DJH? I'll just call you DJ.
You are but a lamb. A stranger to defilement.
Can I call you DJ?
Your own ignorance. You no longer interest me. I've been long without peace. Don't spoil my quietude.
Okay, well, you know, screw you too, buddy. You got flies on you anyway. Okay, we gotta go see... Wait, we gotta go see the warsmith dude, blacksmith dude. And what's her name? Okay, let's take a look. I really like the soldiers. Yeah, I guess. Oh wow, this guy probably like capable of mastering the glintstone, comet shard, and crystal burst sorcery. So this guy's probably a really powerful mage. Well, let's try it out before anything. And then where do I turn in the remembrance stuff? Is it a key? We gotta start putting points into strength. Hold on a second. Wait, that's not what I want. There we go. Where do I turn in the remembrances in Elden Ring? Actually, what can I do with the... You can use them like a consumable item to gain a large amount of souls. This is useful if you don't care about the unique boss weapons or spells and just want to level up. Exchange them for a boss weapon or spells. Take the remembrance to finger reader Inya. We can trade the remembrance for something. Okay. Alright, well we'll do that. We'll do that.
Greetings.
How you doing?
Are you here for...
There's something you should know. Well, what are we going to tell her? Hold on. Okay, so I can upgrade that one, but I just need runes. Okay.
I feel like I'm really coming to grips with spirit tuning of late. I can see how and why immortal essence exists. A spirit under the Golden Order. I can understand their yearnings, what they become drawn to. Master Hugh said it himself, actually, that I'm no mere apprentice any longer. Once again, I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Roderica, the certified spirit tuner.
Okay. We're gonna find out. I wish I knew what we were gonna tell her.
I need to warn you about something. A little while ago, someone started lurking in the wing on the opposite side of the round table. And I can hear, from all the way over there, the howling and wailing of spirits in fear of a curse. I can even hear the repulsive twisted malice in itself. A plethora of spirits in an unceasing cacophony.
Whoa.
I can't even imagine. How much suffering inflicted to who knows how many souls. Not even the grafting caused anything like this to happen. You should keep your distance. I know you're strong, but please.
Okay.
Well, I took you no man to lay out your arm.
Okay, this thing. Oh, it takes somber smithing stones, and I don't have any? Okay. Okay, I'm all out of somber smithing stones, apparently. Oh, should we use the... Sure, why not? Assassin's Prayer Book. Give to a learned cleric. Oh, let's go back. Let's go give it to old boy. And then we're gonna go to Enya about the remembrances. Okay, so we're good here. Let's go see the cleric. Oh, it's her. Here's the cleric.
Further study of incantation. I can happily spare the time. That is a work of heresy. Its incantations bear no lineage from the Erd Tree. Very well. I'll take it off your hands.
Oh wait, he didn't give me anything? Did I just screw up?
The Golden Order shine through.
How are you supposed to know what to do with all this stuff? those.
Queen Marika is the vessel of the a god, but after the Elden Ring's shattering, she was imprisoned in the Earth Tree. A grim punishment for Marika's trespass demanded a heavy sentence. But even in shackles, confer great runes to become the fingers now.
Who? So, who imprisoned Marika, though? Like, if Marika's the god and the greater will, like, abandon this place, who punished her?
I can happily spare the...
Alright, now let's see here. I bought that, bought that, bought that, bought that. I have that already. Oh, darkness. Okay. And I have Assassin's Approach already. Oh, I see it. Gave me that one. Okay. Alright, good looking out, Jimmy.
The Golden Order.
Yeah, let's get that. Inventory. It was 3,500. So if we do use selected number, 5 of those is 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. That should be 3,600. Yep.
Further study, I can have.
I'll grab that one. Okay, we already got Assassin's Approach and Urgent Heal, so we don't need either of those.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Okay, thank you. I don't suppose you get like a buff if you have both of the... if you have more than one of the spells. I'm pretty sure it won't work like that. I think... Queen's Crescent Crown. We're not going to wear any of this stuff, so I guess I'll go ahead and receive power from Remembrance. Receive power. Oh, here we go. Okay, and oh, that's 70 intellect. Oh no, wait, no. That's, you need 70 intellect for that weapon. Get out of here. What are you, crazy? Hey, Death Warriors, welcome back, and happy birthday, man. We got the we got a lot done. We applied to a bunch of jobs. We finished that cooking video. We updated the live stream Elden Ring themed layout, and then we wrote the open letter Swifty. I'm just gonna record it tomorrow after Phoebus says it looks good. I'm having him proofread for me. Okay, we've done everything we can, so we're gonna go here and we're gonna look for that cave that's along the west, he said. Okay. Alright, so let's swap out. You know what? I may as well just keep that equipped. I don't ever use that parry dagger. I probably should, but I don't ever remember to switch over to it. So we got our holy sword. We need to find more smithing runes. Alright, let's do this. Said it was west of the ruins. And it's in a cave. So let's check the ruins real quick, because maybe they literally meant. Oh good, Deathforge, I'm glad you liked it. It was actually kind of interesting that the air fryer died on me. It kind of shows you how you got to adapt in the kitchen. What? Run away. Run away. Dude, what? What is that? Bro. Oh shit! It's got a teleport. And it's really tough. This fucking game, bro. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see me get my ass handed to me? Alright, you know what? There's an item over here, and we're just gonna debo it. We're just gonna debo it. Here goes nothing. Wait. Got it. It's a smithing stone. Oh shit! Okay. Ow! Oh, they're homing? They're called grafted scions. Okay. Do I want to take that teleporter? I know I've never taken that teleport because I've never been over here before. I've never seen that enemy before. Oh. Oh, wow. Run away. Oh, come on. Are we out of combat? No. Dude, are you serious? Look. Oh, okay. I was like, those projectiles were going to come hit me. There we go. Okay. I just want to put a little marker right there. No. That one. Okay. Alright, here there be monsters. Alright, now hold on. Let's go. Alright, so here's the ruins. No, these are the ruins right here. Okay, and they said that the cave was to the west. So I guess what we'll do is we will go over here and just follow this along looking for a cave. Okay, there are those things. You haven't seen the monster lobsters, have? Oh no, you missed it. I tried taking on those giant crawdads, and I got my ass handed to me. Yeah, dude, those things are really tough. And they've got like, they got really long range with their water squirt thing. Here we go. What do we got here? We got to get a couple of points into intellect so we can use that. Oh well, but we've got a sword that does holy damage now, so who knows? Is this a teleport trap? I'm gonna scream. Okay. Oh, get out of here. Alright. You know what? Whoa! Come on. Okay, let me give me 90 seconds. I want to grab some water. I'll be right back. Yeah, fix the AC. The AC was there's a water pump at the bottom of the AC because all the condensation. And the water pump was anytime the water pump would come on, water would just start dripping down from the unit, and I had to put a towel down under the damn AC unit. I've been having to do that for a couple of days, but I finally got fed up with it and started looking at it and took it apart. And it's not leaking anymore, so that's good. I think another thing that happened was I probably left it on too high of an AC setting, and the condensation might have actually frozen, and that's one of the reasons why it was leaking. I've had that happen before. especially in Florida, where there's so much humidity and stuff. Okay, we're all settled in now. And I'm going to get up in about another 30 minutes to go make some food because I'm starving. Do I have... Where is it? This thing. Okay. Excuse me. Get rid of the step away message, my bad. Okay, good. That looks great. Oh, there's two of them. Are those horn scent? Is that guy hornset? No, he doesn't have horns on him. I don't know what kind of guy that is. Be wary of weak foe. Oh. Turn around, there you go. Shit. Oh, you're in there, Daisy. Teleport trap. Yeah, you're right. Oh, spear talisman. Okay, seems good. Oh, can't get in there. I really like how you gotta hold the torch up to get the light brighter. I just want to see. Okay, so he falls off that way. Alright, he doesn't make it. What about this guy? Where'd he go? So that is not the right way to go. Oh no, wait a second. 'Cause, 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 Dude. Am I stuck up here now? Alright, here goes. Don't kill me. Okay, thank goodness. Fall damage is like all or nothing in this game. Oh, we got crystal cave. Oh, that looks great. Man, that looks good. Okay. What the hell is that? Whoa! What are you? Oh, they're magic snails. They're magic snake snails. Look at all the spears. That's wild. Oh shit. Oh, one alive. One still alive. Oh, they're... Well, I got them all really close to death. That should heal me pretty good because I got that talisman that heals over time too, so that should stack those two up. Okay, all right. Soft cotton. Never seen that before. Okay, where's the boss? There's gonna be a boss around here somewhere. This cave looks awesome. Yep. Shit. Shit. That guy is all beastie. Are you serious? It's like that, huh? Alright. No, we must have to go through here. So far, so good. Okay, there's that thing. There's the boss. Let's try this again. Summon the Beastie Boys. Oh, I was blocking too, bro. Beat him down. Beat him. Get him. Kill the boss. Come on. Oh. Almost. Oh, crap. All right. Oh, I already been there. Shit. Cave moss. A lot of cave moss now. I forget what I needed for what I used to craft. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh. Well, I screwed that up, didn't I? It's a lot easier to kill those guys with dragon's breath before they aggro. Down there. Okay. What's that? Oh, that's right. I had an idea. There we go. Okay, so here we go. Equipment. Remove that. Remove that. Make sure I have those arrows and bolts equipped. I don't want to forget to not equip arrows. Okay, so I say we give ourselves another... There we go. Let's do this again. All right. Okay. What's that? Raises maximum focus points. Very good. Cave moss, crystal cave moss. Alright. That's a paltry amount of runes. Alright, now what? Oh, here we go. Alright, let's see what's up here real quick. Just a little item. Rune arc seems good.
Foul tarnished. What do you want?
Did she just call me foul?
Brute that I possess no such medallion. Or have you come to take more from me? Was my other half not enough? Oh. Do you speak true? So old Albus entrusted his medallion to you. Then I've no choice but to trust that this was his dying will. Let's try again. I'm Latenna. An Albinoric, the same as old Albus. My apologies for my coarse words earlier. I presume the worst. Seeing that you're another tarnished like that all-hearing brute, I hope that you will forgive me. The medallion's better off in your hands anyway. Would you consider doing me a great service?
Yeah, if there's a reward.
Back. There is something I must do, even if I must say farewell to my wolf Lobo. Will you show me the way? To the land of Miquella's Halig tree. If you accept,
Halig tree?
I would gladly apprise you of the whereabouts of the medallion's other half.
Let's do it.
Thank you kindly. They say the other half of the medallion is beyond the Forbidden Lands, north of the Erd Tree.
North
in Castle Sol, on the mountain tops of the Giants.
We're gonna go see the Giants?
Accessible by the Grand Lift of Rold.
Okay. You got anything else to say?
Then I suppose it's time. Farewell, Lobo. I will go with the Tarnished, so that our journey will not have been in vain. Forgive me, Lobo.
Is the doggy dead?
Call upon me when needed, and I will fight at your side.
Okay. Wow, it's huge FP cost. She must be really strong. Okay, that's the place we came. Oh no! I should have known better. I should have known better. The wolf is dead. I think that's it. I think we're about to leave. We'll just teleport out of here. Nothing back here. We already explored up here and there's nowhere to go. Alright. Now wait. So she wanted us to go north of the Erd Tree. Okay, we'll do that later. The next thing that I want to go do is we're going to go... There's a boss over here that I think we can get. Sure, why not? The Battle of Ainora. Radon and Melina lock and stalemate. Then the Scarlet Rot blooms. Oh, okay. So they were fighting. Let's go see what this guy's got for sale.
Ah, how nice.
Wow, you sell those for $2,500 a pop? Get out of here, dude. We'll make our own, thank you. What are those? Do we know what those are? What? Oh, they got the Scarlet Rot. They got big mushroom heads. Look at that. Ew. Man, they got a cream for that, you know? You gotta... See, this is why you need to shower at least once a month, whether you need it or not. Okay, so... There's another site right here? These are awfully close. Okay, I already got that one. Whoa! Oh, that was not me. Here, I'm gonna swap this out. And we're gonna equip that girl that we got. There we go. Yeah, I actually never played Last of Us. I heard everybody hated the second one. Just like everybody hated the second season. Let me see. If only one last time. Your splendid blade dancing amongst the Scarlet Rot. Okay. Okay, now there's a boss over there. But I haven't really explored over here yet. Oh, I know what we need to do. Oh, no. Get out of here. Get. Oh, shit. Hold on. We're not. We gotta get ready for this area. Memorize spell. Let's get rid of the heal over time. And we're going to take the cleanse right there. Got our great runes. Here, it'll be nice to have that equipped just in case. Oh, I know what we should do. Let's get rid of this. And let's equip, this raises immunity, right? So immunity should be, in fact, let's see, where is immunity? Down there. So if I hit help and explanation, immunity, your resistance to various poisons and rot. The higher the number, the lower your susceptibility, governed by your attributes as well as defensive gear and any additional effects. Okay. Okay, so now we got our cleanse. And we got some immediate use cleanse items too. A cleanse spell and immediate use cleanse items. And I just wanna stab. Toxic mushroom, you don't say. Okay, now there's something over here in the... some ruins over here. Oh! Well, he had a bunch of ruins on him. Oh! What's that? Oh, it's one of the poison flowers. Where is he? There he is. Okay, so we got an item over there. Oh, what's that? Oh, meteorite staff. That's probably a mage thing, though. Yeah, you need 18 intellect. Staff embedded with a dark purple glintstone, said to be the fragment of meteorite, boasts high sorcery scaling and boasts gravity sorceries as well. Oh, however, the staff cannot be strengthened in any way. Okay. So that's for your like one-shot mage build, I guess. Traveler's hat, perfume traveling garb, traveler's gloves, perfume bottle. Oh. Score. Oh, what's shooting at me? Oh no! Oh, I just messed something up on the live stream. Okay, hold on. I screwed something. My mouse wasn't clicked in the... Oh, I see what went wrong. Okay, cool. Okay, what was I doing? Oh. Them little flowers, man. An associate of a healer, he is said to be in search of new aromatics and flower gardens in hopes of treating misbegotten omen and all those seen as impure. Come on. Alright, so, like, let's look at this chess piece. So this chess piece has immunity 28. So, oh, come on. He's, like, walking his way up here. Look at him, he's going crazy. Okay, can I be left in peace now to look at this equipment and figure out what the hell it is? Okay. Now where's that, so there's your blue festive garb. It was this one. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, then now that makes sense. So you go from... Well, Confessor armor's got higher immunity. That has higher magic negation. Okay. Okay, there's a Statue of America right here. That means there's going to be something nasty popping out at me in any minute. Oh, am I right back to where I started? Yeah. Oops. Oh. Yeah, is there, I mean, do we really need to kill all these guys? Is there anything in there? Or are there just a bunch of mobs? Oh, yeah, there's something in there. Alright, I see where we're gonna go. He who flees and runs away lives to fight another day. Teleporter trap. Nope. Rock sling. 18 intellect. Summons rocks from the earth and sends it flying. Okay, that seems good. You know what? Equipment. Let's do inventory. Let's use one of these. Now I am powerful. Oh, they're coming. Okay, I think we're doing okay. Famous last words, though. I can't tell you how many times I'm like, yeah, I think we're doing okay. And then I just die to some bullshit. I think we're just about done checking out all these ruins. Oh, those little flower bastards. Oh. That's it. I want to see if this thing's like guarding something. Typically they put these big flowers over here. Yeah, there we go. All that. That'll be 10 o'clock. How about 11? Okay. I thought there was something on top of that arch. Got one. Ow. Oh no, I missed him. Man, I suck. Great dragonfly. Not just a giant dragonfly, but a great dragonfly head. It looks like these butterflies don't... Oh, what's that? Dude, I'm not messing with that. I tried to kill one of those things and it like instantly it came up out of the swamp again. I killed one. Oh, there's more than one? Okay. I'm really exploring this place for the first time. Let me go touch that site of grace and we're going to try this boss out again. What is that? Oh, no, I'm fine. No, are you mad at me? Oh my god. And there's giant dragonflies everywhere. Oh my goodness. I know there's a site of grace over here somewhere. It's over there. Okay, we're not anywhere near leveling up. Okay, so that's how we allocate the flask charges for the boss. We got a rune on us. Got all those spells. We're gonna have to mess around with that. All right, here. I guess here goes nothing. Let's just let's get ready. Okay. All right. Shit. Here we go. Ooh, I can do a summon too. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, that seems good. Ouch. Ooh. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, you kidding me? Look at that. Look at that. Robbed. Freaking robbed. I wish I knew what the hell that thing was. Okay. That sucked. Let me... Is there anything on patrol? It's gonna get me. No. All right. Cool. Let's hide right here. I'm gonna jump up and do like a 3-minute bio break real quick. Go get me some water and see what I'm gonna cook for dinner. So I'll be back in like 3 or 4 minutes, and then we're gonna try that again after I cool down from being pissed off at being robbed. See you guys in 3 or 4 minutes. One or two more attempts. We were so close. All right, here we go again. Okay. Visit. those. Summon. Yes. Flask. Let's do it. Oh, wow. Okay, okay. Gotta be kidding me. I turned around at the wrong second. Hold my shield up, ready to block. Oh, he just doesn't stop, does he? No, 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 no. Fat fingered it, damn it. This is BS, man. Screw this. What was that? What is he doing? I know when I'm defeated. I know when it's time to run. What did I do? Oh, I remember. I forgot to use the rune arc to buff myself. Yeah, I have no health potions left. There's nothing. I'm not complete. Let's try that again. Is it magic that he uses? I wonder. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. Where's the summoning rune? Oh, he's already triggered? Get out of here. That's not it. That's not it. There's a little... Oh, shit. So this one... Maybe I can't summon her anymore? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I triggered him again. Damn it. Where's the thing to summon? You could summon an NPC and she was super strong. Nearby the grate? Yeah, I guess let's go back there. Like, the only reason I can take that guy is because I can summon that really strong NPC. Let's try it again. We'll go this way. We'll just walk. We're walking and we're talking. No. Okay, but where is the summon? We're looking for the summon. Is it here? Ow. Does the summon go away when the boss fight starts? Is that why I don't see it? What the fuck is that? I think that's the most common expression to describe this game. It's just, I just keep saying, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Oh, damn. Oh, now, see, I don't even want a piece of you. I don't even know what you are. I do like my immunity being this high, though. Like, that takes a while for that scarlet rot to build up. Alright, let's try it again. I could have swore it was like right there. But that doesn't make any sense. Why would they let you use the summon only once? In a game like this? See, this is that bullshit. I don't get it. Like, I'm half tempted to just go watch the replay of the live stream to see where it was. Because I think it's gone, man. What is that? Yeah, because I swear it was over there on that side. I guess we're about to ask Bob. We're going to ask Bob. Hold on. Yeah, it was down, it was here. Because it was like sitting right over here next to the other message. It's fucking gone. Alright, hold on. Let's... What's this guy again? What's this dude's name again? Okay. I'm playing Elden Ring. There seems to be a boss in the middle of the Scarlet Rot Lake in Caelid. You're talking about the Clean Rot Night Finlay for the boss fight in Lake Rot, the Scarlet Rot Swamp Creek, depending on exactly where. It sounds like you're dealing with the putrid avatar Commander O'Neill and her swamp. More likely Commander O'Neill. Why the Golden Summon disappear? You already triggered the summon event. Golden Summons from cities like are often tied to quest progress. If you're on Millicent's questline, for example, the summon sign appears for a specific vault fight. Rest at the nearest site of grace and return. If it still doesn't show up, you have progressed her quest line or failed the summon opportunity. If nothing works, she likely moved on and you can't summon her for that boss. Yeah, I'm fighting Commander O'Neill. Millicent is part of a major side quest line involving Scarlet Rot, Melina, and the tragic storyline with multiple endings. If you restored her arm using Glowry's quest and helped her reach Inner Honoria, then her golden summon sign appears outside of command. You can summon her to help fight the boss for quest line. She's extremely helpful. You progress. If you summoned her even once, defeated her or died, then rested and reloaded, she may have moved on. In this case, you won't be able to summon her again for this fight. The opportunity is one time only. Okay, they're like, get fucked. You screwed it up. You get one chance. You get one chance. Okay, well, I mean, there goes that idea. Man, that's too bad. He had like 1% health left. Oh, that's right. I ran away because I used a rune arc. So I still got the rune arc on, so that's good. I guess we'll explore up over here. I'm going to go through Town of Sorcery and work my way around this way. Let's see what these markers... I put some markers here. I forgot what they are. Okay. We go north. What's that? Oh, actually, I hear something walking around. Oh, I know. I know how to get him to come to me. I'll go into the menu, and the moment I do that, he'll jump down and start hitting me, because that always happens. I mean, hold on. The roommate's cat is in here. He wants to be let out. Yeah, Sentry's Torch. No, I can't believe I just did that. R is remove. Switch view. I don't understand. Okay. There we go. Torch given to prosecutors of the Erdtree. Its flames are dispelled with a special incantation which allows the bearer to see assassins cloaked in veils. Furnished on behalf of the Erdtree and the grace-given lords such as the Knight of Black Knives will never come again. Okay. So we're going to go north. Nope, not there. Okay, why did I put that marker here? I don't know. Okay, it looks like I lit all of those. Here we are again, another side of grace. So I'm gonna go a little bit north. I'm gonna take a left. Oh, we gotta get up out of the ravine. Canyon, more like it. Ooh. Bony boys. I fucking swear. Nope. Where did that come from? What the hell was that? You know, pokey poke. Just a little poke. There we go. At least that recharged my flasks. Yeah, this sword works really good against undead. Oh, and I can switch off of it too. So it gives me so I can give myself the buff with the weapon, and then I can probably switch to a different weapon and still get the benefits of having all the holy damage. I guess we're gonna have to try that next time we see some bony boys. Oh fuck! Oh. Ah, there's a bony boy. Okay. Now. Alright, so I got my thing. Alright, now, that means that I should be able to do this. It works. It works. This thing shouldn't be able to kill those things like that. The dagger just don't, okay. Okay, this isn't where I wanted to go, but I guess we're gonna check it out. I hate these pests. Oh, look at you. Yeah, this is a viable tactic. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, there goes my buff. Oh, that's the wrong button. Yep. Now I'm gonna die. See? Looks like I know how to play this game sometimes. Okay, now those guys are guarding a site of grace, but that's fun. What? Okay. These things are kind of rare. I don't see a lot of these. Okay. Oh, what do we got there? Hold on. What was that? Flasks. Okay. Yeah. Why are you crying? What's wrong with you? What happened to her?
Well, it matters not. If you are wise, you will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with scarlet rot. It is a curse. Not to be meddled with by man.
Oh, there's like a barrier around her or something.
If you are wise, you will leave my flesh writhe. If you are wise, my flesh writhe.
Okay, she didn't say anything. Alright, fine. Okay, we got some octopus. That's how this is. These are called octopuses in this world. That's how grimdark this place is. Hello there. Oh, wait a second. Oh, hold on. Inventory. Where? Hold on. There's like paintings or something. Is it the key? No. There's like paintings you can find, and it's like it's trying to show you someplace to go. There it is, right there. Okay. Red main painting. The paint. Alright, so red main. Alright, so hold on. So that's what looks familiar. Oh, but. Oh, so that's the castle over there. So it's got to be from the other side. Yeah, we're on the wrong side of it. Of the perspective of that painting. Oh, shit. Those things are tough. Okay. How do you get down there? That dude's stuck. He fell. I don't get it. Alright, we'll keep going. Oh, just aggro that son of a bitch. Okay, there's more graves, which means there's more bony boys. Well, that is the tactic for dealing with those boys, let me tell you what. Okay, is that... Yeah, that looks like I can jump down. Okay. Oh, is it? We're on the other side of that octopus. Oh, for real? Oh, this is where I... Oh, man. Alright, well. This is where I was. Incredible. I tried to put a tree between me and that thing, but it just knocked the tree down. Oh, look at all... No. Oh, and I can't use the special ability mounted. It's fine. Get up. Do it again. All that for some beast blood? Totes worth it. Well, this place is dangerous AF. And boing. There we go. Okay. I think I've already taken care of that minor Erd tree. I've been in there. Clean that place out. Oh, that's where you feed the guy the death root. There's a bunch of dragons over here. Yeah, we already took care of this guy. What the hell is that? Oh, it's one of those tree guardian dudes. He got like a bunch of stuff growing out of him. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's 3. There's 4. I'm up, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there was 6 there. Okay. Good gosh. Okay, that brought me up here. There wasn't a way to go over this way. I wonder what that is. All right, let's port over here. Where's my runes? Right up there. Okay, let's port here. I don't even know how many runes that was. I don't even know if it's worth going over to get them. Let's see. If we do go over there, what else are we gonna do? We can try going that way. I don't think I've actually... Yeah, let's see. I guess, let's grab the... If only it would tell you how many runes you left over there. Alright, we gotta go straight. There's one of those guys right there. Got him. That was 18,000 runes. That was worth it. Oh crap. Did he take fall damage? We'll see if I go down this way. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a dragon. Okay. Okay, there's a side of grace over there. There's a dragon right there. Let's get off the mount. won't kill me. Test. I don't even know what the spell does. Let me see something. Okay, I don't really understand how that works. Let's swap. What's that? 15 intellect? That needs 34 faith? Frozen lightning spear, that's awesome. Okay. That means 25. So we gotta get faith and ent up a little bit more. What does this do? Let me try this one. This was like the cheapest spell, so I don't think it's gonna be very impressive. Just set it on fire, huh? Okay. Okay, let's see how this one works. 2. What's this do? PvP thing? Oh, yeah, the push away? No, that makes sense. I haven't even done any PvP yet. Thanks, Jimmy. Beast Vitality, Blood Flame Blade, Poison Armament. Cure Poison, Magic Fortification, Flame Fortification. Oh, here we go. I got some other dragon spells. The Black Flame Blade doesn't work on 3 of the weapons. Yeah, I can't. I'm using all like weapons that don't get buffed by these spells. You know, I'll just keep the cure. Seems good to me. Okay, now if we go down and then take a left. Okay. So I figure we go past the Erd Tree. And I want to go across over here, so here, I'm going to put the marker right there. There are those Erd Tree guys. One right there. Erd Trees. Erd Tree boys. What was that? We killed that dragon, I think. Yeah, that dragon's dead. Crap, dude. Are you serious? He's just patrolling the bridge like that? Wait, let me see something. Yeah, I guess we could fight him, but no, I'm not. I've died enough today. Let's see what else is over here. I'm still exploring. Oh, here's a graveyard. Gonna be more bony boys. Rise. Oh, it's sealed. So we can cross here and check this part out. At least there's no dragon on this bridge. Watch, one just swoops down and hits me. I'm just waiting. It's gonna swoop down and mess with me. Okay. What is all that? Oh, it's like dung or something? Well, we got that cleanse spell for a reason. Like poison traps or something on the ground. Yeah, now this is interesting, because look, see, here's some of those gravestones, and they're broken open, and there's like... There's like... What? There's like rib cages and stuff in there. Can't get up that way. There we go. Oh, he's still alive. Ow. He's so small. Oh, is there a back door? Nope. Shit, almost rolled off. See all these blood stains? I bet this is gonna, the guy's gonna like run up. Oh, he jumped off. Okay. Yep, he attacked that thing. That's what happened. Alright, well, I think we've done everything we can over here. For now, anyway. And I was supposed to... I got an idea. I could use a hint. Let me get a hint. Ronnie, the witch, gave me a quest to find something underground. Her servant, the man dog thing, is down there, but he said he can't find the thing we're looking for either. There was another servant of Ronnie, and he said he was in a tower and knew where the thing is that we're looking for. Where is he so I can go talk to him? Yeah, Celovus. Condescending advisor tells you he knows the location, the place Ronnie wants you to find. Celovus is still at his tower, located in Celovus's Rise. You can find it in Lunaria of the Lakes, north of Caria Manor, in the upper plateau of northwest Lumina. Just south of Rainey's Rise. Okay. So there's two Rennie's Wise. Rennie's Wise. Rena's right. Oh, okay, they're different. Rena and Rani. Okay. You can find it north of Carrier Manor in the upper plateau of northwest after. South of Rennie. Okay, so it's just south of this one. Okay. Yep, there she is. Alright, we already talked to her. We don't need to... we know what we're doing. Okay, so just south. So south, this way. Is that it? I guess. Oh, is that one of the, is that a thing of war, or just a, oh. Why are you running, though? Oh, gosh. Okay, I guess that was just a... Oh, we went too far south. Okay. That's a deer. It's okay. I don't think the deer can kill me. But I've been wrong before. This must be it. There he is, right there.
Well, you took me at my word. Did you not realize I was merely being polite? Oh, you provincials never cease to amaze. I suppose you're here now. Perhaps I'll give you something to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like you to find a woman called Nefeli to administer a potion. Even you can do that much, can't you? Good, good. Now I shall hand over the potion in question. Find Nefeli and ensure she drinks it. I expect glad tidings, and soon.
Okay, but, like, where is
I've
she?
no time for idle chat. The only thing I will hear from you is a report. Are we understood? I have enough. Well, well. The task was left to you and the mongrel. Not only are you incompetent, well, there's now's as good a time as any. There's a glintstone sorcerer by the name of Selene in Limgrave.
I know where she is.
She owes me for the help I gave her when she was expelled from the academy. I asked her to look into the matter some time ago. I'll write you a letter of introduction. Go ask her.
Okay, well that's it's better than nothing. Let's see what's up here. Oh. Okay, well, let's go up here first, and then we'll try to get that and not die. Here we go. Teleporter trap? No. Oh, yes. Yes, now we can equip another spell. That's perfect. It's so good. What? Don't fall. Okay. Black wolf mask. Okay. Let's actually walk around here and see if there's anything on the other side. Nope. There we go. Now I'm a dog. Well, that's got better stats all around. Interesting. Okay. She's in that lake. I think. I'm trying to remember. Was it down here? Sorcerer Selenius. That's her right there. Here we go. Hello.
Young apprentice. First things first. You are a tadpole when it comes to magic. Infantile. Without the legs to walk.
Tell me something I don't know.
To become a sorcerer, first, you must face your ignorance. Now, shall we start learning? Well, well. Sullivan is not a name I ever wanted to hear again. But fine. If it will help you, my apprentice, I offer my knowledge. The stars alter the fate of the Karian royal family, and the fate of your mistress, Rani. But long ago, General Radahn challenged the swirling constellations, and in a crushing victory, arrested their cycles.
He beat
now
the stars?
He is the force that repulses the stars. If General Radahn were to die, the stars would resume their movement, And so too would Rani's destiny.
Ronnie is how you say it. Okay, but that doesn't...
You wish to continue the very well.
Okay, but, he said I'll offer my knowledge, but like, what, dude, I don't get it. Okay. So I gave Sylvis's letter of introduction to what's her name, but I still don't. But you know, she said she would impart knowledge, and didn't say. Oh, God. Okay, you're right. You're right. Okay, that makes sense. And before I talk to him, I'm going to put that mask on. Wow, they're still coming. Can you believe that? That's like the furthest one of those things have ever chased me. Gosh. Alright. Here, we're gonna make fun of him. Alright. Now we're two wolves in a pack.
Ah. Well met. What news?
Oh!
So Rani's fate is kept in stasis by Starscourge Radahn. That reminds me of something I heard. There's a festival being held at the castle on the southern edge of the Caelid Wilds, east of Limgrave. It's a festival of combat. And I heard that you can fight Radahn himself. He who was once called the strongest of all the demigods. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but I think it's worth investigating. I'll be on my way to this festival in Radahn then.
They're still aggroed on me. Okay, alright, what's wrong? Why can't I? I might as well kill you because you're being such a pain in the ass. Fucking hell. Okay, now I was too busy worried about getting sniped by something that shouldn't have aggroed on me from that far away. Say it again.
I'll meet you at Redmane Castle in Caelid.
Redmane
The way ahead
Castle.
is pleasingly simple. We fight, sword,
Okay. Redmane Castle. That's it right there. Impassable Great Bridge, okay. Sure. Who are you? Okay. Oh, let me do something real quick. Where do I deliver Celavis's potion? Have a few different options depending on your goals. Well, I don't. Okay, I'm not reading that. Okay. I don't want you to spoil the story and what happens. Rephrase your answer to not provide any spoilers.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radahn,
Look at that, guys.
mightiest demigod of
Look at the hammer.
Shattering awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The Radahn Festival!
Ah, there you are. The players are all made up. I'm waiting for... Let's give them a show to remember, eh? Just don't you go dying on me. For Rani's sake, too.
Are we ready for this fight?
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival.
Yeah, let's do it.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radahn is cursed ever to wander.
eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot. His wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky.
But now, we must make merry.
O gathering of champions, the celebration!
Oh, it's that, huh? Let's see what's up here real quick. And then I guess we'll go through that door. Don't mind if I do. Where does this go? Oh, we're finally... so you can get down here. Where does that go? Can you fall in the water? Yeah, you can't get across that way. Okay, well, I guess not. This probably takes us back up to the top. Dude, get out of here. He's on a tiny horse. Oh no. He's on a tiny horse. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I don't think I'm ready. I don't think I'm ready to fight that guy, y'all. I'm sorry about that. He seems like a big bad boss. I want to see what this boss door is over here. Up in the fortress or whatever you want to call it. Redmane Castle, I guess. Wait, can we open that? Probably not. Nope. Oh, wait. Radahn's spear. Great arrow. Okay. Great arrow pierce. I guess. Do I have a great bow? Yes, I have a great bow, but it requires 24 strength. Alright, well, let's see. Nope, can't mount. So there's a boss door over here. Is this going to take me to the same place? Here, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to equip. Not that I think it'll do enough damage to him or anything. Let's see. Oh, I'm stuck in here. I can still teleport out, right? Yeah. Okay. Yep, there's my runes. I'm dead. I have no idea how I'm going to beat that guy. None whatsoever. I don't know how to beat him. How did they get the things all the way out there and not die? They probably did. They probably killed themselves. Read message. Read message. Read message. Summon signs. Oh, what about these back here? No, that's a message. This guy probably just jumped off into the water. Nope. Yep. Summon signs in the bow. Alright. Get up. Oh! Mother. Can I get those summon signs for my horse? Do I have to dismount? Oh. Jesus. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Star Scourge, Mr. Man. No. Oh, my mount's dead? Son of a bitch. Okay, fine. Hit him. Bro. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. He killed all those ads. Yeah, I have no idea how I'm gonna beat that guy. I think we'll come back and do it later. That's wild. Okay, this guy's gone. In fact, let's go. Okay, we'll probably go to I know where Gold Mask is, because that dude said he was leaving for Gold Mask, so we'd probably go see him. I don't trust that guy.
Journey to the two thing you maybe.
Oh,
is that potion what I think it is? Bloody Salivus. I suppose he's up to something again. Oh, I won't interfere. You go ahead and do what you must. The Round Table has no code to speak of. But I ask you this. Are you really going to do the bidding of that twisted dolly botherer? Or would you rather hand that potion to me and see if we can't get one over on the bastard?
All right. All right, let's see here. All right, so if I go into the chat here, I should be able to... Where'd it go? Okay, we're going to start a poll in the chat over there. There we go. So poll's been started in chat. Do we gives the potion or do we hang on to it? Nobody gonna vote. Okay, probably not. Give? Okay, you say give? All right, give. All right, you voted 100% yes. Here we go.
Good. I'll dispose of the potion myself. You go and see Salivus, but don't give anything away. Just tell him that you tricked your mark into drinking the potion, as planned. Despite knowing next to bloody nothing, he's so far up his own arse he won't suspect a thing. His inevitable display of arrogance will certainly be a sight to behold. Find the Albinoric woman. She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins, which
Wait, I did
juts
that
from
already.
the mist-shrouded lake of Liurnia. She knows the location of the medallion's counterpart, I'm sure.
Oh, she said that we were going to help her. I don't remember how we were going to do it again.
Greetings. Are you here for sport?
Oh, wow, this thing is +5, and it's actually cheaper to level up to 5 than this is to level up to 2. Wow. 74. And what else? There's that one, and then there's like this really powerful mage one. Wow, that would cost even more. I think that's the most to cost to summon, yeah. HP cost. That's interesting. It uses HP. Wait, no, here. Okay, so I'm gonna try these guys out and see how they do before I upgrade them. And then let's re-equip that holy sword. Okay. Alright, now where are we gonna go? Damn, I'm getting oh, gold mask, that's right. Where is he? He's around here somewhere. Gold mask? The noble gold mask, there he is. We're gonna go see Gold Mask. I guess I'm gonna cook that tomorrow. And there's a boss up there. We could try to take him some other time. Let's go do Gold Mask real quick. Hello? Oh, okay, well, I guess not. See, the wolves don't even chase me that far. Like, I have no idea why those things chase me that far. In the underground cavern thing. Nothing personal, guys. I just need your runes. Okay, let's see what's in here. I don't think I've ever been up this way. Raw meat dumpling 10. Wow, okay. Could this be a horse? Why does it keep doing that? Is he up here? Yeah, he's at the top of this thing. Okay. This place is so creepy. Oh, did that piss him off? Let's dance. Come at me. Oh, you can't get up there? You can't get up there? Come on, Doogie. This way. Alright, let's try. Okay, I guess I gotta. I don't even have enough mana to summon a sorcerer guy. Ha! Don't try it, Anakin. I have the high ground. Whoa. I couldn't sneak up on him. I went to go swing to sneak up on him. He turned around and said, nope. Alright, well, I can't even cast that, so let's do that, I guess. No. Okay. Inventory. Unity, fitted pot. Okay. I'll keep my shield out. Alright, you guys wait for my signal. Shit. Wow. Did it? Oh no. That's wild. Oh, I just pressed the wrong key. Come on. Don't choke. Whew. A godskin peeler. That's sounding. Scouring black flame. Thanks, Jimmy. That felt good, man. That was rough. I mean, see that felt like doable. Like, what's his name? Roadon or something like that? Noadon? Renarin? No, that's from the Stormlight Archive. Ronodon? What's the red dude's name? The big dude with gravity magic. Like this seemed doable, but the big dude with gravity magic was like, no, just come back later when you have more points. Okay. Memorize spell. Magic. Look at this one. Sweeps area before caster with black flame. Okay. Okay. Let's see. What do we got here? We got. In fact, let's Here, let's do this. Inventory. Oh yeah, that's right. The other weapon. A twin blade. Black flame tornado. What? What about two-handed? Oh, this is a two-handed weapon. Yeah. All right. Let's get some runes. Oh, right into it. Well, that's nice. That's real nice. Oh, there's something. Whoa! Come on. Oh, it knocks him down and stuff too. Oh, something down there. Oh, stabby stab. Yeah, stabby stab. There's an item over here. There was. Oh, it's right there. Wow. Oh no. Okay, it looks like that gold foot thing already wore off. Oh. I kind of like this weapon. Okay, well we can take the icon off of this thing now. Because we killed it. There we go. Alright, what's next? We could keep going. Well, there's not like a way to pass. I can't get past this bridge here, I don't think. You think well, I guess I could upgrade it. Isn't there a finite amount of those, like white stones that upgrade the special weapons? Come on, turn around. What's all that? I don't think I've been down there. Nope, I have not been down there. It doesn't look like there's a way to get down either. The next area, indeed. guys hear that? Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Nope, 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 nope. Oh, I'm out of mana. Oh, go back. Oh, shit, I almost fell off. I thought I could summon. Come on. Let's try it. Whoa! Mother. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't. This game likes to fuck with me. Okay, well, at least it gives me my runes back. Okay. Okay, now hold on just a second. We need to put another marker right there. Here there be dragons. Oh. Where's that going? Up there? Okay. Oh, okay. No, 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 no. We're not ready yet. Get the F out of here. What? Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. I bet I have to kill... I have to kill that mariner. Like, it's not even... Oh my god. Oh, it's full of undead. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Am I still aggroed? Oh my gosh. The dragon will run away if we beat him up enough. Let's see. I need like 9,000. 34. No, 11,000. Let's see. Do I have 11,000 on me? Sure I do. One, two. 10 of these. There we go. Okay, cool. There we go. Excellent. We got 35 vigor. Next we're going to 25 endurance. And then we're going to put some points into strength. Okay. Okay, I think I'm going to we're kind of at a stopping point, so I'm going to put on some Elden Ring lore and make some dinner, kick it, and check out some Elden Ring lore while I eat, and then we'll pick it up again tomorrow. So you guys want to stick around and check out some of this crazy Elden Ring lore? Stand by. I'm gonna return to the desktop. Here we go. Okay, yeah, and I gotta eat. I've been putting this off for hours. Last time I was ate was I can like hyper focus on stuff, and that's why I'm so hungry, because I didn't eat anything. Let's swap it over to. There we go, and then there is. Oh, I haven't added that yet. Let's add browser, add existing. No, that's not it. Add window capture? Yes. There we go. Okay, perfect. All right. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna go grab some dinner, and I'm gonna be listening to this on my headset, and then I'm gonna be back to eat. Shouldn't take me too long. I think there's pretty much a bunch of food already made. Let's hit play.
The demigods are each and all the direct offspring of Queen Marika. There was Godwyn, Morgoth, Mohg, Radahn, Rykard, Rani, Mikola, and Melania, Blade of Mikola. Melania, Blade of Mikola. Melania, Blade of Mikola. And Melania, not again. All of these demigods had fallen from grace by the time the shattering occurred. But in this video, I want to mostly talk about the origins of these characters, who these demigods were before the fall. And some of these demigods fell a long way indeed. Before he became this unsightly mess, Godwyn the Golden was quite the heroic figure. He was born of the promising union between Lord Godfrey and Queen Marika, and he achieved great renown for his bravery in one of their wars at least, the War of the Ancient Dragons. This war began when Grandsax, a great ancient dragon, rained calamity down upon Leyndell, marking the only time in historical record that Leyndell's walls had fallen. It's not clear why Grandsax first attacked, but fortifying themselves against lightning, the Knights of the Erd Tree weathered his assault, and Grandsax was defeated. However, this was only the beginning, and a bitter war against the ancient dragons was to follow. During this war, the Erd Tree Sentinels had an epiphany that the only way to truly protect the Erd Tree was to become dragons themselves. And so, despoiling the corpses of their foes, the grotesque sentinels served the Erd Tree, but fought with the claws of the enemy instead. In the end, the ancient dragons were routed once again. In a graveyard of swords by the Stormcaller Church, the end of the war is commemorated. Here, we learn that during battle, Godwyn the Golden defeated Fortisax, called the mightiest dragon of them all. However, he did not kill Fortisax. Instead, he befriended him. and it was in this act that the powers of the ancient dragons truly became a part of Leyndell. After all, only those loved by dragons can survive the ordeal of cladding their bodies in lightning. So, from an unlikely friendship, an ancient dragon cult was born in the capital city, and the Knights of Leyndell learned to worship the dragons and wield their lightning. Lanciax, sister of Fortisax, even took human form to better commune with the knights. It was officially decided that the worship of the ancient dragons did not conflict with belief in the Erd Tree, and it was all thanks to Godwyn, commander of the dragon's golden lightning, and a true child of the golden lineage. But now, let's talk about Morgott and Mohg, the Omen twins, who were also born of Godfrey and Marika's golden lineage. First, what is an omen? Well, to put it simply, an omen is an accursed child, seen as impure, as they are born with horns on the body and face. When this happens, the correct thing to do, culturally at least, is to cut off the horns of the omen, an act which usually causes them to perish. It's pretty messed up, but some omen do survive this process, and some omen are even given a cleaver, crafted specifically for them and awarded as a tool of war, although these weapons are bestowed with a readiness to take them away. We find one such omen in an Erd Tree camp upon the Altus Plateau. Before you fight it, you might have noticed another omen nearby, writhing in its sleep. It's said that omens see evil spirits in their nightmares, and I think this omen is dreaming, haunted by the vengeful spirits of its accursed kin. This brings us to the Omen Killers, who are horrifying butchers of twisted conscience. They wear these horned masks that make a mockery of the Omen's nightmares, and these butchers hunt the Omen and amputate their horns. The first Omen Killer was named Rollo, a famous perfumer who had to imbibe a physic to rid himself of emotion so that he could better perform his tasks. Remember, it seems many Omen have their horns excised when they're very young. That's definitely disturbing enough to warrant an emotion-killing physic in my book. However, if the Omen is born of royalty, then their horns are not cut off, but the Omen is kept underground, unbeknownst to anyone, and imprisoned for eternity. By way of example, you would have seen all kinds of Omen confined to the sewers beneath Leyndell. But why are Omen considered to be accursed in the first place? Some of them are clearly intelligent, so what's inherently wrong with being born with horns and great strength? Well, it's important to remember, I think, that this curse might only really exist in the context of the Golden Order. After all, those afflicted with Omen horns are not able to return to the Erd Tree for rebirth, and are said to be born outside of its grace. But why does the Golden Order disavow the Omen, then? Well, it's hard to say for sure, but my working theory is that it's to do with the Crucible. According to this ancient incantation, horns were once an aspect of the Erd Tree's primordial crucible, where all life was once blended together. And with the exception of a couple of Crucible Knights in and around Leyndell, we know that the Golden Order has started to distance itself from most things that touch upon the Crucible. While things like horns, knots, feathers, and scales once grew on the human body and were considered signifiers of the divine, now they are disdained as impurities as civilization has advanced. We learn this from the knot, scale, and feather talismans, all of which are guarded by Omen, or dropped by Omen killers, no less. Unfortunately for the Order of the Erd Tree, these once divine impurities seem to crop up in some births, whether they like it or not. Almost like it's a genetic trait, as if it touches upon the crucible at the root of the Erd Tree. And so you have to ask, is it really a curse to be born as a graceless Omen? Well, as with most curses in these games, I think that depends on your perspective. In any case, Mohg and Morgott were Omen royalty, and thus they were born into a wretched mire far below the earth, horns and all. Here they were kept under the strictest confinement. Each of them were bound with charmed shackles that were covered in roots or thorns and bathed in golden magic. It seems very few people were supposed to know that they even existed. Morgott, for his part, renounced and despised his accursed Omen blood. but his brother Moog embraced it. Deep underground, Moog stood before an outer god, a being called the Formless Mother who craves wounds, a being capable of bestowing power upon accursed blood. In this moment, Moog's accursed blood erupted with fire, and he became besotted with the defilement that he was born into. Here, deep below the earth, he would go on to build a dynasty of blood in reverence of a mother, something it seems he never truly had. As for Morgoth, he was born into the same accursed fate as his twin brother, but despite not being blessed with grace, he loved the Erd Tree all the same, and even took it upon himself to crawl out of the sewers and become the Erd Tree's protector when the Erd Tree needed him most. In the end, he rightfully became the Omen King and Lord of Leyndell. Omen or not, he was, after all, born of Godfrey and Marika's golden lineage. Of course, the marriage between Godfrey and Marika would be ended, and before long, Marika remarried with another man, a champion named Radagon, who Marika calls her other half. He became second Elden Lord and the king consort, but he also brought with him 3 children from a previous marriage that he had had with a Carian queen named Renala. These children were Rani, Rykard, and Radahn, and they all became demigod stepchildren after Radagon's reunion with Queen Marika. Possessed of his father's flaming red hair, Radahn was fond of its heroic implications and considered himself to be born of a great champion, yet he also looked up to another man, Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, Queen Marika's first husband and the Lord of the Battlefield. But Radahn wasn't just the son of Radagon and an aspiring lord of the battlefield, he was also the son of Renala, who was head of the Academy of Raya Lucaria and Queen of Caria. So as a Carian royal, inclined towards sorcery, Radahn bent his will towards mastering gravitational magics. Rock sling, gravity well, collapsing stars. These techniques were taught to him in Celia, the town of sorcery, all so he would never have to abandon his beloved but scrawny steed. That said, before long, his powers would be put towards a more cosmic purpose than simply allowing him to ride his own horse. Radahn was taught gravitational magic by an Alabaster Lord, a member of a race of ancients with skin of stone who was said to have risen to life when a meteor struck long ago. And when his lessons were complete, Radahn uttered these chilling words.
Thank you for your tutelage. For now, I can challenge the stars.
And, of course, he did conquer the stars, and the very constellations would be halted by his strength. But of course, you kind of have to ask, why? Why was it necessary to conquer the stars in the first place? Well, I have a couple of theories. Theory 1 is that it was done in self-defense. After all, according to the Sword Gravestone, Radahn was protecting Celia. What's more, gravitational magic has destructive power, and many gravitational beasts are proof of that destructive power. A being named Astel had even come down to the Lands Between in the past and destroyed a place called the Eternal City. What's more, Celians are descendants of the Eternal, positioned right above the Eternal City underground, so there is an argument to be made for Radahn purely defending Celia for some reason here. But it's possible for Radahn to have fought in this conflict and to have made the first move as well. So this is theory 2, that Radahn conquered the stars as a preventative measure in service to the greater will. According to a set of astrologer items, the night sky cradles fate. There's even a banished sect of people called the Nox, who live deep below the earth in eternal anticipation of the coming age of stars and their Lord of Night. Long ago, these people invoked the ire of the greater will, so it would make sense that those in service to the greater will might have sought to arrest the stars and put an end to this fate. What's more, Radahn was just a huge fanboy of Godfrey, and he seems to have more loyalty to the Erd Tree than to the moon. Finally, the telescope item description says that the fate once writ in the night skies had been fettered by the Golden Order, so surely this is referencing Radahn's actions, and it levels the blame at the Golden Order. But putting Radahn's motivations aside, it's a fact that the stars were held back, and that this had great consequences for many, especially for the rest of his Carian royal family.
Let me explain. The fate of the Carian royal family is guided by the stars, as is the fate of Lady Rani. first heir in the Carian royal line. But General Radahn is the conqueror of the stars, who stood up to the swirling constellations, halting their movement in a smashing victory. And so, if General Radahn were defeated, the stars would once again resume their movement, as would Lady Rani's destiny.
Lunar Princess Rani was the daughter of Radagon and Renala, and sister to Radahn. Interestingly, if you look at her true body atop the Divine Tower, it looks like she might have also inherited the red hair of Radagon. Cool detail. But unlike her brother, Radahn, she quite clearly took after her mother more, who was Renala, head of the Carian royal family. The House of Caria has this storied history, one that seems to go way back to the astrologers. In the Carian Manor, we find one of their treasures, the Sword of Night and Flame. It reads, "Astrologers who preceded the sorcerers established themselves in mountaintops that nearly touched the sky and considered the fire giants their neighbors. Renala herself was an astrologer, always chasing the stars in her youth. Then she met the full moon, and in time, the astrologer became a queen, establishing the House of Caria as royalty." Caria appears to have a matriarchal hierarchy, with multiple princesses and Carian knights that serve as their retainers. Now, however, there is only one princess, Rani, daughter of Renala. And at the time of her birth, she would have been set to inherit quite a lot of power indeed, for the Carian royal family was at its height, and her mother was not only queen, she was also head of the Academy of Raya Lucaria, having bewitched them with the enchanting power of the full moon. Leading the young Rani by the hand, Renala guided her daughter to a meeting with a moon of her own. What Rani beheld was cold, dark, and veiled in occult mystery. A dark moon, a sort of twin to Renala's own full moon. You can even see both of these hanging in the sky if you stargaze from the heights of the Moonlight Plateau. Another who guided Rani was a character called the Snowy Crone, who the young Rani encountered deep in the woods. When you look at Rani, it's actually the likeness of this snow witch that you're seeing, as the doll that now houses Rani's soul was modelled after her, probably as a sign of respect. Clearly Rani looked up to this mysterious woman. She became Rani's secret mentor, and she even knew about the Dark Moon, teaching the young Rani to fear it as she imparted her cold sorceries. So, what do these moons represent? That's just a theory, but I think the moons kind of act as guides. The lost black moon of Noxtella, for example, was the guide of countless stars. What's more, Rani and Renala were heavily influenced by their moons. Renala's moon bewitched the academy that she became the head of, and Rani's dark moon, for its part, also imparts wisdom and leads a voyage in the Age of Stars ending. They could even be outer gods. And yet, for all of this guidance, Caria and Leonia as a whole have experienced steep decline. Radagon betrayed the House of the Moon. Radahn locked the stars out of motion. The Academy town is flooded to the north. Caria has been ruined in the west, and the stars and moon have gone their separate ways. Nevertheless, Rani, last princess of Caria, remains, carefully setting new plans into motion. Sibling to Rani and Radahn was a man named Rykard, who was lord of the Volcano Manor. There is evidence that Rykard was friendly with his siblings. He conspired with his sister Rani later on, and there's even a portrait of Radahn hung in the Volcano Manor, as well as a portrait of Rykard himself before the fall. Item descriptions mark Rykard as stern, ambitious, heroic, and blasphemous. A part of this blasphemy was opposing the Erd Tree, which actually drew many knights to his banner, for Rykard believed in taking by force, just as the gods did, and clearly many believed that he would usher in a new age. The armor set of the Gelmir Knights reveals to us what were once very loyal soldiers. The crest of red feathers are there to symbolize Rykard's pedigree as Lord Radagon's son, and the emblem upon their chest piece represents a lord who had lofty ambitions. However, As Rykard delved into the ancient secrets of Mount Gelmir, he came across the immortal Great Serpent, an ancient deity that aligned with Rykard's ambitions. And so, Rykard fed himself to the Great Serpent so that he might devour, grow, and live eternally. Alas, this was too much for his knights, and they believed that their master's heroic ambitions had degenerated into mere greed. So they searched desperately for a weapon with which they might halt their lord, and they found it too. The immortal serpent had lived for a long time, and so there was also a weapon to kill it that had been designed long ago as well, a serpent hunter. But it was too late. As the lord lost his dignity, so too did the knights lose their master. Not that it bothered Rykard.
Now we can devour God together.
Next, we need to discuss Millennia and Mikola. These two were twins as they were born. No, Rykard, please. Anyway, as you know, Radagon's marriage with Rennala did not last. Afterwards, he returned to the Golden Order and became Queen Marika's consort. But what I haven't yet mentioned is that, together, they were blessed with two demigod children, the so-called twin prodigies. Now, in the last lore video, I briefly proposed that these two twins were born after the Shattering, after Radagon and Marika had merged together to become a single god. However, I've since changed my mind. I think Millennia and Mikola were clearly born before the Shattering. There's just so much proof that these two twins were a force that were influencing the world long before the Shattering took place. Anyway, both of these twins were born afflicted. Specifically, in the Japanese text, it's said that their births were vulnerable. Mikola was born afflicted with eternal youth, and Millennia, for her part, was vulnerable to rot. Interestingly, Millennia's scarlet rot is actually an outer god. This outer god, like many others in the game, seems to have an order that is able to be imposed upon the world via an Empyrean vessel, and Millennia was that vessel. And while the scarlet rot is pretty terrible, you can sort of argue that it's got a beauty to it. According to Gowry, the order of rot is resplendent. It's a cycle of death and rebirth, kind of like the lotus flower, which is a flower that blooms anew, beautiful and fresh from mud. I actually have art of this flower hanging in my home. I always love the symbol of it. I actually have lots of art hanging now, and I'm going to talk about all of this artwork that you can buy at the end of the video. Anyway, so Millennia the Empyrean was vulnerable to and afflicted by the scarlet rot. There was said to be no cure to this, and while fire and consecration seemed to be somewhat effective at warding it off, Millennia would slowly lose her physical self to the rot. Interestingly, old legends of the Scarlet Rot have persisted in the world for generations, and we learn more about the Rot God from the Blue Dancer charm. The Dancer in blue represents a fairy who, in legend, bestowed a flowing sword upon a blind swordsman. Blade in hand, the swordsman sealed away an ancient god, a god that was rot itself. Specifically, this god was long ago sealed away in the stagnant water that is downstream of the Ainsel River underground. And wherever rot appears, the kindred of rot appear as well. These are pests and servants of the rot. And now, in the current age, these are servants that have been forsaken by Millennia, who is their new goddess. So, this blind swordsman with the flowing curved sword actually went on to become Millennia's mentor. So technically it's him that we have to blame for this goddamn attack. The prosthesis wearer heirloom tells us more. A talisman engraved with a scene from a heroic tale. Though born into the accursed rot, when the young girl encountered her mentor and his flowing blade, she gained wings of unparalleled strength. Millennia's ridiculous attack is called the Waterfowl Dance, and aesthetically it makes sense that, flowing waters would counter the effects of rot. For just as still waters turn foul, stagnation turns to decay. Thus, warriors must remain ever drifting. And indeed, Millennia does resist the call of the rot. There's a lot of evidence that she's not really a willing vessel, but through sheer will and sense of self, she resists the rot, and only when she is truly pressed in battle will she abandon this will and bloom into the goddess within. Malenia's first bloom was during her fight against Radahn, and releasing her scarlet rot was a last-ditch effort that would forever taint the land of Caelid and cripple Radahn. So, whatever she was fighting for in this fight against Radahn, somehow it was worth this terrible act. In general terms at least, it's clear that Malenia was fighting for her brother. Apart from the times where she relapses into being the goddess of rot, she is known as the Blade of Miquella. She actually goes to great lengths to tell you this. I don't know if you heard. Despite being the toughest boss in From Software history, she's actually fighting for his right to godhood, not her own. In Malenia's own words, her brother Miquella possesses the wisdom, the allure of a god. He is the most fearsome Empyrean of all. For his part, Miquella did a lot to earn his sister's dedication, not the least of which was inspiring her armor and a prosthetic of unalloyed gold. And it's not just his sister that loved Miquella, many people did. The Bewitching Branch is an item that you can use to turn enemies into temporary allies, and it reads, "Indeed, he has learned very well how to compel such affection." For his father Radagon, Miquella fashioned and gifted to him a fundamentalist incantation called Triple Rings of Light. Radagon then returns the favor, gifting back an incantation called Radagon's Rings of Light. These interactions show some of Miquella's positive connections with his father and also Golden Order fundamentalism. And yet, the young Miquella abandoned fundamentalism, for it could do nothing to treat Malenia's accursed rot. This was the beginning of unalloyed gold. So, what is unalloyed gold? Well, an alloy is a composition of metals, so unalloyed gold is pure gold, essentially, with no external mixtures. This gold apparently can ward away the meddling of outer gods, and so Miquella bent a lot of his efforts towards creating an unalloyed gold needle. Specifically, this needle was crafted for his sister, to ward off the rot god and forestall the effects of the incurable rotting sickness. We see the bond between the siblings as well when we visit Miquella's Halig tree. We see a statue of a one-armed woman embracing a child, Miquella. In this place, we see the biggest example of Miquella's benevolence, the Halig tree, and the society that was built into the brace that supports it. This was a promised land, seen as a salvation to many who were shunned or persecuted, provided that they can actually find the path here, of course. And like many other Empyreans, Miquella seems to have had the will within them to create a new order, and his is an order that's somewhat modelled on the ones that came before it. The biggest thing is that the Halig tree is clearly inspired by the Erd tree. But the difference is that Miquella's Halig tree is said to be accepting of all, even those the Erd tree shuns. Miquella himself was once embedded inside of the Halig tree, and he watered it with his very own blood since it was a mere sapling. Tragically, however, he was ripped out of this womb during the shattering, and his Halig tree ultimately failed to grow into an Erd tree, becoming a misshapen husk instead. But that's the story for another day. There's also a ton of cut content to do with Miquella, and he's one of the most mysterious demigods who...
That's pretty metal. Plant a tree and then water it with your own blood.
I'm sure we'll learn about more later. But there is one more thing that I want to mention before I go. It's kind of one theory I had during the making of this video. So, Miquella and Malenia each have their own butterflies. Malenia's is the Aeonian butterfly, which inhabit the swamp of Aeonia and are rumored to come from the wings of the rot goddess herself. And I think it's fair to say that Miquella's butterfly is the nascent butterfly, which appears as if it's just emerged from its cocoon for its entire life. This is a reference to Miquella's eternal youth and his cocoon in the Halig tree. But there is, of course, a third butterfly, right? There's the smouldering butterfly. It's said to be an eternally burning butterfly that serves as kindling. Now bear with me, but it's my theory that this butterfly is a reference to Melina, who the Blade of Calling calls the kindling maiden and the one who walks alongside flame. This might suggest that Melina is a sibling to Malenia and Miquella. Again, that's just a theory, but what I really want to talk about here is that, at the very least, Melina is almost certainly the daughter of Marika. We learned this a long time ago from looking at her name in the game's files, and we can further infer it from her dialogue, as she has a few lines that refer to mothers and one that says that she was born inside the Erd Tree. So her being the daughter of Marika is also just a theory, but this one is much more concrete than the butterfly one. Although the reason I like the butterfly theory is that it gives us a hint as
how hardcore is it that to make these lore videos, they're looking at the file names of things in the game
as to who Melina's parents might have been. Her parents would have been Radagon and Marika, which is to say Marika herself alone, I guess, because Radagon is Marika. Honestly, Melina as a character has only become more mysterious since the game was released, and I'm really only scratching the surface with this theory. But speaking of times before Elden Ring was released, back then, a long time ago, I commissioned this piece from a renowned artist named Marco, and now I'm so excited to reveal it for the first time. This storybook scene is heavily inspired by the early looks we had at Elden Ring, with a red-haired protagonist, spirit companions, a mount that looks like Yakul and a bit like Torrent, and a few other hidden details in the piece. This piece and all of my other prints are now available over at Spring, where you can actually buy them fully framed and ready to hang. They actually ship with a beautiful frame. The frame itself is a nice black satin finish, and you can even opt for a white border around the print, which I think looks really classy in certain cases. I think these posters are a cool way to support the channel and artists, and for you to actually get something in return that will make your room look better. So check out my prints if you're interested, but this is the end, and thank you for watching. I'll see you next time. Our story doesn't begin in the lands between.
Oh wait, sorry, that's the one we watched yesterday.
Up until last week, we didn't know much about the DLC. In fact, we knew... But now we know that the DLC entrance is here, in Mohgwyn Palace, before Miquella's withered arm. I think it could be important to understand the circumstances of Miquella's death here, at the hands of Mohg, so let's dive in.
Onos!
As the age of the Erd Tree began, Mohg was born, of the union between Queen Marika and Lord Godfrey. Godfrey was the first Elden Lord, and as such, Mohg is one of the oldest demigods, alongside his siblings who were Morgoth and Godwyn. Mohg and Morgoth were twins, born together and born as Omen, placing them in stark contrast to their brother Godwyn, who was the golden child, so to speak. Omen, like Mohg and Morgoth on the other hand, were considered to be cursed. But what are the Omen? Skip this chapter if you've heard it all before, but I think the Omen are born by chance, sprouting these grotesque horns that are vestiges of the primordial crucible. So what is the crucible? The crucible is a melting pot of life that existed before the Erd Tree, and its energies are actually what became the Erd Tree. It's here that there was this blending of many creatures' physiological aspects, like feathers, tail, knot, scale, fang, and horn. What's truly noteworthy about these aspects is that they would sometimes come to grow on creatures that weren't supposed to have them. For example, kill a deer or sheep, or even an ancestral follower in the lands between, and there's a tiny chance that you'll receive a budding horn, which I think are not unlike the horns of the Omen. the budding horn reads, "This horn began to sprout on a beast that typically bears no horn. Perhaps it is a vestige of the primordial crucible." According to the crucible talismans, there was a time when these aspects, like horns, were once considered signifiers of the divine. And that makes some sense because these aspects stem from the crucible, which did become the Erd Tree, so why wouldn't they be considered holy? And so it's during this time that we have to assume that the ancient warriors known as the Crucible Knights were knighted, serving Lord Godfrey and fighting with many aspects of the Crucible, including horn, tail, breath, and even wing. But fast forward to the current age, and the Crucible Knights are lost, scattered all over the lands between, fighting for different causes or for no cause at all. And that's because Queen Marika's Golden Order abandoned them. The Crucible Gauntlets reveal that, in time, the strength shown by these knights, and even their appearance, came to be looked upon with scorn for having such close resemblance to chaos. This matches a wider trend in Marika's Golden Order, where things were moving away from chaos and the Crucible, and even the Erd Tree, and towards fundamentalism instead, as the age of the Erd Tree progressed. But the Crucible Knights got off easy, all things considered. Take these creatures, for example. Previously, they were seen as divine for having aspects of the Crucible at birth, but eventually they came to be called misbegotten instead, a word that really sends the vibe that these were now seen as contemptible creatures, bearing ill-gotten gains. The misbegotten became seen as impure, a fact revealed by the spirit ashes of perfumer Tricia, who was a healer who dedicated her efforts to treating misbegotten and the Omen as well. The Omen and the misbegotten certainly needed treatment, as many of them suffered these grievous wounds as a result of their horns being cut off. Those responsible for these wounds in particular were the Omen Killers, a sect of Leyndell butchers who had full authority to hunt the Omen and amputate their horns. So, in my opinion, the tradition of cutting off Omen horns would have begun because horns are the offending part of the Omen, as they represent their link to the primordial crucible, which is something that became this accursed concept. And Omen do bear more aspects of the crucible than just horns. Mohg has a set of wings, just like the Misbegotten, and Morgott might as well, though they're only really rigged in his animation files. Instead, Morgott has a tail, just like the Crucible Knights. All that said, the defining aspect of the Omen are definitely the horns. That, and their brute strength, were enough to label them as Omen. Distinct.
See, that's impressive. They're literally checking the character's skeletal and mesh files to get some of that info. That's crazy.
From the Misbegotten, but still born by chance, though many Omen were apparently born directly from the Erd Tree's royal line. Two of the darkest items in the game are the Omen Bairn and the Regal Omen Bairn. The word bairn means child, and these items are dolls. They're fetishes that were fashioned to memorialize Omen children who are dead, or who might as well be. The Omen Bairn's description reads, "Omen babies have all their horns excised, causing most to perish, and those that survive live alongside those memorialized by the Regal Omen Bairn," which reads, "Omen babies born of royalty do not have their horns excised, but instead are kept underground, unbeknownst to anyone, imprisoned for eternity." So some concessions were made for Omen, as opposed to the Misbegotten. Two Omen children, Mohg and Morgott, were after all a part of the Golden lineage, so the royal Omens weren't mutilated, as long as their horns were out of mind and out of sight. And speaking of sight, a horn seems to be responsible for Mohg literally being half blind, as it has grown relentlessly into his eye socket. Incidentally, there's a bit of a trend with blind characters in Elden Ring, and in other From Software games as well, and it's that those blinded are, ironically, able to see what sighted folk cannot. For example, in Elden Ring, it was the exiled prophets who accurately foresaw the flame of ruin burning down the Erd Tree, and it was the guilty, their eyes gouged by thorns, who glimpsed an outer god in the darkness. There are lots of examples, so I guess coincidentally or not, Mohg, half blind and wounded, eventually did come to stand before an outer god of his own as well, and he met her deep underground. This outer god was called the Formless Mother, and the Mother of Truth, a fitting choice for the Omen, whose true mother had abandoned him. We've talked about outer gods in other videos, but long story short, they're these cosmic, Lovecraftian entities that are at once extremely powerful, but also strangely limited in how they can influence events in the lands between. Instead of getting involved directly, they will often commune through envoys or vessels, and in the case of the Formless Mother, her subject of communion, or one of them at least, was Mohg. The Blood Boon incantation describes Mohg's meeting with this outer god. It reads, "The Mother of Truth craves wounds. When Mohg stood before her, deep underground, his accursed blood erupted with fire, and he was besotted with the defilement that he was born into." The text also describes what happens when you cast this incantation. You thrust your arm into the body of the Formless Mother, then scatter the blood flame to set the area ablaze. So, there's a lot to break down with this one description, but let's start with the fact that this outer god is at once both the Formless Mother and the Mother of Truth. So what exactly do these titles mean? Let's start with the Formless Mother, because I feel like that title is easier to rationalize. She is likely formless because liquid blood is her essence, and incidentally, the word formless is also used to describe the Dragon Communion Seal in Elden Ring, which is also made of blood. But let's cast our net beyond Elden Ring, to Bloodborne, where an extremely relevant parallel to the Formless Mother exists in the character of Formless Erden, which is also an outer god of sorts. The Erden Carol rune states that blood is the essence of the formless Great One, Erden, and while I absolutely think that the universes of Bloodborne and Elden Ring are separate, I'm confident that From Software are reusing a concept from Bloodborne here in Elden Ring. So it is that I'm confident that blood is also the essence of the Formless Mother. That said, the Formless Mother still has a body of sorts. We thrust our arm cross-dimensionally into it when we cast Blood Boon, and when we rip our arm out, we scatter not just blood, but blood flame. Thus, while I think the Formless Mother absolutely has an affinity for any blood, I think her essence is, more accurately, blood flame. And she's not the only outer god with a flame of her own. The Fell God has Giant's Flame. Death has Black Flame and Ghost Flame. Frenzy has Frenzy Flame, and you could even theorize that the Greater Will has the golden fire that spews from the mouth of the Elden Beast and Placidusax. So, flame is commonly a sign of an outer god's essence, and I think the Formless Mother is no different, with a blood flame that continues to threaten rupture on those afflicted long after it touches their flesh. The Formless Mother's other title is the Mother of Truth, and this title is a lot harder to interpret.
Okay. I'll show you guys this real quick. All right, primary monitor right there. Okay, cool. So I asked it, I was like, I thought the two fingers and the finger ladies aren't in contact with the Greater Will. It seems like the Greater Will abandoned the lands in between a long time ago. What I'm trying to understand is who crucified Queen Marika the Eternal after the Shattering. Theory 1 is the Greater Will, but that doesn't make any sense, because why would the Greater Will come back just to punch America and then not talk to the fingers or anything? Doesn't make any sense. Crucifixion of Queen America. The Greater Will punishment, yeah. No. The Golden Order itself, that makes more sense. Like Radagon did it, or other members of the Golden Order to try to restore order, basically. And then, yeah, everything in this fucking game's metaphor, so I guess it was Radagon after she did it to punish her. That makes sense. That's the only thing that makes sense in my mind.
The Mother of Truth. What truth? The only character that we know of that the Mother of Truth has appeared before is Mohg, so we're kind of forced to judge her character through his. And while I guess it's possible that the Mother of Truth venerates the absolute truth or a broader truth, the fact that she chooses to act through Mohg is at least a little bit telling. We know that she bestows power upon accursed blood, and I think this preference for accursed blood might be a part of the truth that she represents. I think she might prefer to act through those who are unfairly cursed, like the Omen, like Mohg. And I say unfairly cursed because that's kind of what curses are always in From Software games. Curses are always the domain of the gods, and they're always delivered pretty heavy-handedly. Take Dark Souls, for example, where Gwyn, a god, refused to relinquish his Age of Fire, opting instead to curse humanity with undeath, so that they might fuel his fire until the world turns to ash. Pretty over the top, right? And Queen Marika is actually very similar to Gwyn in that she's a god who arrogantly thinks her order is perfect to the point where she'll do anything to try and preserve it. Her hubris is alluded to in the Mending Rune of Perfect Order description, which states that the current imperfection of the Golden Order, or instability of ideology, can be blamed upon the fickleness of the gods no better than men. And it's this same hubris that led to the scorn of the Crucible, and I think the curse upon the Omen as well. To make things even more unfair for the Omen, their curse appears to largely be one of perception, of hate. The Omen Bairn description conflates these two things, and speaks from the perspective of an Omen child who pleads, "Please don't hate me, or curse me, please." I also think this notion of curses being unfair is explored further in the Dung Eater's questline, where the Dung Eater goes around defiling others and spreading the Omen curse. He calls this defilement his cursed blessing, because if he defiles everyone, in the end, everyone will be cursed, and therefore no one will be. Thus, in his ending, a sort of cursed justice is restored to the world. Elden Ring has this consistent theme where characters turn their curse into their strength, and I think the Dung Eater and Mohg are perfect examples of that. And this is just my theory, but I think the Mother of Truth might bestow power upon the accursed because the truth is that curses of the gods are unfairly given. There should be nothing wrong with being born with omen horns, right? It's just this genetic trait, a vestige of the primordial crucible that was once even considered divine. But thanks to the Golden Order, these creatures are now considered omens instead. So I'd like to argue that this unfairness is why the Mother of Truth bestows power upon accursed blood. But, of course, this is just my theory, and I welcome any challenges to it in the comments. I think challenging each other respectfully is how we can get a bit closer to the truth. Speaking of, I saw arguments ages ago that stated that the Formless Mother is responsible for the curse of the Omen, but I'd like to challenge that idea. I'm not sure it can be correct. For one, it's stated that Mohg first stood before the Formless Mother underground, and he was only down here because he was already banished here for being Omen. so he must have been Omen before this meeting. What's more, when he did stand before her, it's stated that his accursed blood erupted with fire. Thus, his blood was already accursed when it erupted with fire. Finally, it says Mohg was besotted with the defilement that he was born into. Thus, he was born Omen, like all of the other Omen children, born to be shunned in a wretched mire underground. But I think there's a reason that people argue that the Formless Mother created the Omen, and I think one of the arguments is that Morgott, Mohg's brother, also has blood flame attacks, just like his brother. So I think people reason that blood flame is therefore synonymous with having accursed blood and that all Omen have it. But that's not true, because only Mohg and Morgott seem to have blood that was set ablaze. It's clear Mohg's was set ablaze in item descriptions, and it's clear Morgott weaponized his own flaming blood by recanting it, but no other Omen fight with blood flame. So I reckon they both received this blood flame from the Formless Mother. I think the Formless Mother appeared before not just Mohg, but Morgott as well, even though that's never mentioned. Only difference was Mohg embraced this power and Morgott spurned it. Indeed, Morgott only uses blood flame against us in his boss fight as a last resort. Morgott's blood flame became a cursed sword that reads, "Weapon of Shifting Hue," used by Morgott, the Omen King. The accursed blood that Morgott recanted and sealed away reformed into this blade.
All right, y'all. It's been great. It's 17 minutes past midnight, and so I'm gonna go get some sleep, and then I will be back. We'll be live streaming again tomorrow. So we'll be doing Elden Ring later on, and probably some video editing stuff beforehand. I do some work in the background. Usually at the beginning of the stream, just taking care of stuff. So we put on either some gaming industry news or some hardware reviews or some documentaries, or maybe we even will do some of the Elden Ring lore tomorrow. So stop by anytime, and see you tomorrow.